Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade, back playing some more Farming Simulator 22. Good morning, everybody. We're back here in Middleburgh, and we're going to start loading our pallets up here very shortly. I'm a couple minutes late. Good morning, Twitchy. A couple minutes late. I went and got a drink and peeked out the window. It's actually really cloudy here. I was going to check and see if it's there was any chance for rain here. It says mostly cloudy. Nope. No rain. No rain for at least like the next 10 days, yeah. Not good. Alright, let's bring old man in. Good morning, old man.
Good morning, Matt.
Alright. Let's get the tractor started. And let's do this. So I think I'm going to do half and half, maybe. Do like some cracked corn. And then some rolled barley. Whoop. Nope. Come on. You don't do. Nope. Let go of my fork. Gotta watch that concrete barrier there too. Oh look, another one spawned. That's probably how it's gonna be. They're gonna keep spawning because there's a ton of corn and barley in there, so. And each one of these is 1,000 liters, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're looking at what? 12,000 liters. Is there 6 on each one? Yeah. So that's 12 pallets total for each thing. 12 times 1,000 is 12,000. And we've got 100. I know we've got 100. We had 122,000 of cracked corn. That should spawn right away as soon as I take that away. Might take a minute. Should respawn. Yep, there it goes. I'll straighten that up. Try to scoot it on over. It's a lot of white lightning, yeah. So I think I should probably load the cracked corn first. Ooh. And there we go. I'll take a light load up there to begin with and then take a heavier load next go around. Hello, John-O. How's it going? No. Stay. Stay on the truck. Let go of my fork. There's a sweet spot somewhere. Let's see. There it is. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Let's see, I probably got room for one more if I push those forward a little bit. I'm gonna come from the end down here and push those forward. I'm gonna drop that. Now let's get some barley. Rolled barley. You know, I'm looking at this, and these kind of spawn near those poles. Those might be kind of hard to grab, especially them down there. May have to bring a skid steer loader up here or something. At some point in the future. I guess we could just slide them down too. But I wonder if well, no. What I may try next time is picking up a couple. I don't know if I can or not, but this is a cracked corn and rolled barley. This is going to our moonshine production. There's a still up in them hills there, and apparently you need water, cracked corn, and rolled barley. So we brought all our corn and barley up here from the harvest, and this is that product that we get from that. So it's cracked corn and rolled barley. Kind of hit that one, didn't I? And we're fixing to take this first load up there. Probably try to make a heavier load next time, but we'll take this first little bit and just get it going. And get it rolling. And then we'll probably start harvesting again here At some point here. Nope. Alright, let's see if we can strap these down here. Don't want to climb up on the truck. In there. I think that's pretty good right there. That'll probably hold them. Let me do one more there. And one more right there, why not? Okay. So let me move the tractor back over here out of the way. As you can see, we still got a lot of product here, so let's take this up there and get that going. Not on there very straight, but it'll get it there. Like I said, all that water we put in there, this is probably not going to put a dent in this. Probably won't even move the meter. So what is this, 10,000 liters of, it's 5,000 of cracked corn and 5,000 of rolled barley.
Wonder what the output's gonna be.
I don't know. I would hope it would be, you know, decent. Ooh. Probably shouldn't be doing 50 down this sketchy road, but we got eggs. And we'll let take it from the truck. Maybe I need to move this other one. There it goes. Yeah, I had to be over by the bubble. Okay. So let's go see what that did. So we still got 22,000 liters of water, 5,000 on the barley. It is storing. It doesn't give, you know, normally it gives. Well, it says 2880 cycles per month, so. I'll say this, it's not as fast as the cracked corn or rolled barley production. Not nearly as fast. It's still at 0. Wait. We gotta activate this, don't we? Yeah, okay, hang on. Okay, it's activated now. Maybe now it'll go a little faster. I'm like, this is gonna be a very slow process here. Yep, had to activate it, Tap it. Good morning, Weasel. How's it going? This still might be a pretty slow process because it's activated now. And I don't see any. Okay, we got 1 liter of corn whiskey. Two barley, looks like a drop of water. Yeah, this is gonna take a minute. This is probably gonna be one of those things where you really won't see it happen until you like fast time. And even though it's got a large capacity on it, because it's, I mean, we put 5,000 liters of cracked corn and rolled barley in there. It's probably got a really large capacity on it. But it's a slow process, so I think we should probably sleep to see what we get in a day. Well, it won't be a full day, but I mean... Let's go to June 2nd. Alright, we'll hop back up there. Okay, we do have 3 barrels up here now. And these, I'm assuming, are 1,000 liter barrels, yeah. So we got 1,000 liters of corn whiskey. When's the best time to sell corn whiskey? So wait, this... So that's corn whiskey. What? There's something else. There's whiskey. How does it make whiskey? Oh, okay. It's split. So I need to activate that. So it doesn't need... It's not like the 2 go into 1. They're separated. So the cracked corn makes corn whiskey with water. And then the rolled barley makes just plain whiskey with water. I understand now. Alright, I've got that activated. Let's go another day. Hop down to the house. We'll go to about the same time. So there should be some whiskey up there next time. Hello, Trixie. Alright, let's hop back up there. Okay, yep. It's a mixture now. So we've got plain whiskey. It's not too aged, but you know, I got plain whiskey, and then one of these is corn. This is the corn. So the white label is the plain whiskey. The brown label, it says special brown on both of them. They may be the exact same thing, but it doesn't. I don't see anything on the labels other than the colors that makes them different. Now, okay, down there at the bottom it says corn whiskey on the barrel. So, slow aged corn whiskey, and then you got double barrel aged whiskey. Okay, so what is whiskey going for? That's what I was checking on before. Let's see. That is not a bad price. That, ooh, boy, it takes a drop. Right now in June is the best time to sell it. Boy, that takes a drop in July. Look at that. You think they sell it all for the 4th of July and then nobody buys it in July? Everybody's getting all their back to school supplies and stuff. That's about how America goes, isn't it? Everybody buys up all the whiskey before the 4th of July, and then we have the 4th of July, and then nobody buys whiskey after the 4th of July. Everybody's buying back to school stuff. Everybody's buying back to school and saving their money. They spend all their money on fireworks and whiskey. Corn, well, at least corn whiskey. What about regular whiskey? Yeah, regular whiskey is the same. So we need to go ahead and sell these today. So I guess we need to get another pair of forks. Let's see, where's this tractor at? I'm gonna take this one over there. I think we only have one set of forks. Yeah, we'll buy another one. Alright, so I'm just gonna drop this spike here. And I'll just drop this over here. I saw something, and I don't, maybe I dreamed it, but I saw a mod. And maybe I saw it while I was out there looking for mods. There's a mod with, it's got a front 3-point hitch and a back 3-point hitch, and it had like bell spikes on it. And you could carry like 4 bales at a time easily, but they were spikes. They weren't like bars that folded up. So I need to try to find that. I may have saw it out there when I was looking for mods. I don't know. I don't remember where I saw it at. Maybe I dreamed it. I don't know. But it was kind of cool. It had a bar that goes across the front, the back and the front, and it had spikes on it. So Traxie, I love you, but you are like a lap heater. Let's see, I think the green weight is either at the shop or it's up there at the farm. I'll have to look. Yeah, the green weight. I think it's up at it's probably up at either up at the farm or down here at the shop. I have a John Deere weight somewhere. I don't remember where. And I don't see it down here anywhere. Nope. So it must be up at the farm somewhere. Tell you what, let me see if I can find that up here before I make a trip back up here and it's not up here. I'm sure it is somewhere. I just don't know where. I have no idea where that weight could be. Well, unless it's down over at the other farm somewhere. See the header. Normally I would drop it like right in here. Well, tell you what, I'll just buy another one. This should be enough. That should be enough for what we're gonna do. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that weight. It's either down at farm number 2 or somewhere up on the mountain up there somewhere. It wouldn't be anywhere else because we haven't taken this tractor far. Log trailer up there. No, it's probably down there at farm 2 then. Good morning. How's it going? Welcome in. I thought I saw it. Well, we'll go on back here. Well, I may have to move the truck. This is Middleburgh, New York. The spelling of it is in the title there. Middleburgh, New York by Nitrodad modding. 4X map for PC. And pretty fun map. Got a lot of interesting stuff in it. A lot of interesting areas to farm, and here's the save the game here. Here's the PDA. So it's really meant for smaller equipment, medium equipment. You can merge some of these fields together. It is based on a real location, so this is pretty much what the Google Maps looks like, kind of. You can there's a small farm up here you can start out on if you want, and there's 5 farms total. One there, one over here. This is the big one over here. It's got grapes and stuff, and then another one up here. So yeah, we're doing the corn whiskey and the regular barley whiskey. We're trying to find an alternative source for gas since gas prices are so high. So we're hoping that this will help. Good, they keep respawning here too. Whoop. You know what? Before I do any more boo-boos like that, I'll throw a strap on them. Nope. Wonder if I can grab the back one too. I doubt it, but I'm gonna try. Well, maybe. It's looking pretty promising. It's wiggling a little. Now if I can get the tractor turned around. So this is where skid steers make more sense, because they can turn around like on a dime, whereas this old 40-20, not so much. Whoop. I won't throw it off your fork. Come on. Yeah, we didn't see old Phil in here. I'm assuming he's probably working or busy doing something. If I had to say, he's probably working. Hopefully he'll be back here in maybe a couple weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that. At least by then. Hopefully he'll be back next week, but because we're going home. Going back to back home to Elm Creek. And I don't know, did we ever decide what our story was going to be? Oh, yep, that happened. Did we ever decide what our story was going to be? Were we abducted by aliens, or are we coming home from Farm Aid, or?
We're coming home from Farm Aid.
Farm Aid, okay. You don't like the alien? You don't like the alien story?
No, because I'm afraid of what they would have done to me.
Oh. Yeah. All kinds of experiments and tests.
Yeah.
I'm always surprised that they didn't make a sequel to Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Whoa! That kind of shot off there. I haven't seen that movie in a while. I'm gonna have to watch that sometime soon. Just getting back from a parallel universe? Maybe. Well, you know the plot of, has anybody ever seen that movie, Flight of the Navigator? You ever see that one, old man?
Oh, yes.
The plot on that one is, okay, they took him to basically, like, study his species from, Earth. And they chose him for some reason, the kid. And they brought him back, and it was 8 years later, but he hadn't aged. So That could work. But I'll tell you this. Since we played Elm Creek, I really feel like I have aged. So, maybe that won't work. We've been farm aiding. You know, we're not like the musicians or anything that help out with farm aid. We are the actual farmers that help out with farm aid. So we're the people that go in and actually work on the farms. And try to get them up to par. Elm Creek is a good all-around map. We're going to Stevie's 4X version here really soon. You're on Hobo Hollow. I've heard about that one. Yeah, I'm really liking what I'm seeing. He finished the roughed PDA yesterday of the 4X Elm Creek map, and it looks fantastic. And I do have more information. You know, we were talking about those northern fields as to what maybe specifically they were. I do have more information on that too, so I'm going to get these set down here. I feel like I need to get lined up a little better or something. Probably going to have to push those over. Is that going to be enough room? Nope, one of them fell off. Shoot. I think the back one's about to fall off too. Strap that one down so it don't fall off. Let me pull this truck forward a little and grab that one. Morning, Hurricane. How's it going? Yeah, we're looking forward to it. I said if we found, I knew somebody was gonna do it, and when I saw Stevie did the standard Elm Creek, I was like, yeah, I think at some point he'll probably do one. And we like Stevie's maps. I always said if we ever got a good 4X Elm Creek map that we would probably go back home, because that was like our home base kind of. So yeah, I gotta take that strap off now. Wrong vehicle. Oh, stay on there. Okay, I think we're good now. Park this kind of in the shade over here. Okay, let's go deliver some whiskey. Where am I going? We are going to Ray's Ribeyes Bar Sale Point. I have no idea where that's at. Well, what about the whiskey? So it's going to the same. We're going to Raz's Ribeyes Bar Sale Point, wherever that's at. Let's see. I'm going to put a thing on the map there. I'm assuming it's down in town there somewhere, so we won't be able to see it from here. Let's see. Oh no, that's the steakhouse. So we're taking all the whiskey to the steakhouse. They're using it to cook with. That's what we're gonna say. They marinate the. That's the secret. They marinate the steaks with wine and whiskey. So.
And Matt, do you want a round bale or square bale that straw?
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's that?
Sorry.
No, that's my fault. I was going too fast around the corner. We can round bale it.
You dumped all the whiskey.
No, it's sealed up in the barrels. They're good. Those are really sturdy barrels. They're made out of oak from the mountain here. So, good day. How's it going? Oh yeah, that was a barrel roll, Vlad. That's a good one. I hope I can lift it with this. We don't have any big equipment to roll stuff back over. I guess the whiskey has a little weight to it, because normally I can go around corners super fast with that truck and not have a problem. So it must be a little top heavy. See, I probably need to roll it back this way. Oh man, this is going to be interesting. Whoa! Okay, this might not be as easy as I thought. I don't know what I just did there, but that was not cool. I think it's lifting on the... I don't want to really lift under the gas tank. And when I touch the barrels... There may not be enough weight to this tractor. May have to bring the... Yeah... Well... This is technically a two-wheel drive tractor, and this isn't going to work. So... Trying to lift straight up on it. Oh look, my guy bounces when I do that. Hey, old man.
Need some help?
Yeah, you want to bring the 706 up from the plant down there and... Don't think we have anything else that has a front. Well, you know what? We do have the Kubotas. I'll bring... Tell you what, come get this Kubota tractor. Maybe we can flip it back over with it. They got bale spikes on them, so I guess that would work. It's probably going to take... That truck's kind of heavy with the whiskey on it. Well, that's not good. The weather forecast for here shows no rain through July 25th. So we will have gone about 2.5 months. 2.5 months without rain. And the 20th, right now the forecast models say the 20th through the 25th will be hotter than it is now. It's already 100 degrees and a heat index of 115. 115. If it's hotter than 150, at what point does stuff start to cook? Because 115 is pretty hot. I hope my air conditioner stays cool. I need to change get up there and change the filter out on it. You know what? We probably need some weights for these, don't we? I'll meet you at the shop.
Okay.
Oh, car. You forgot to change your filter and it froze up? Yeah. I need to change mine. I should have changed it back in probably May. Hello, welcome in. What's up? I need to do that. I need to do that today. Alright, let me get some weights here. I think there's a Egco. Yeah, 2300. Did they put Kubota? So they didn't put Kubota orange in for all the default stuff. I'm a little confused by that. Now, I guess a black one will work. Playing Football Manager and watching Twitch? Alright. Alright, let me move this deer out of the way. Alright, I'm gonna get up front by the cab here. And I'll let you get over here on the other end. So we're gonna try to flip this truck back over. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe get our hooks under there and... Oh, 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 oh. We got it! Woo! Alright, take it slow, Matt. Do not rush. Alright, go into the steakhouse. It's not that far. It's either a steakhouse or a barbecue house, and I'm trying to remember which one it was. Yeah, I'm gonna drive carefully. I'm gonna go fast down the road, but I think I'll be okay because there's not that many like sharp turns on this road. It's a little bumpy, but I think we're good. So June is the best time to sell this on this map. Looks like you want to sell it down at the steak / barbecue house, whatever it is. We'll look at it when we get down there. Don't fall off the arm of the chair, Traxie. She almost did. Okay. Stop truck, stop truck, stop truck. Yep, that's where it's at. Okay. Let's see, the entrance for this place is just across the river here. Don't flip it. Well, it says ribeyes, so what's on this other sign down here? Prime rib sandwich. So barbecue place? Is that what we're gonna call this? It's kind of making me hungry. Oh, it has a thing up there too. What does that say? Rolling Rock. No idea. Some of these are different. Okay, those are name brand then. Right there. We know what those are. Okay. Barbecue place. I like barbecue. You can get a prime rib sandwich and barbecue sauce. I know the Coke bottles on the thing make me want a Coke. There they go. Wow, we just made 71 grand and I didn't even get them all sold. I had to knock that one in. Well, has to be upright, doesn't it? Here it goes. Maybe. See, now I pushed it too far and we're in a pickle. There we go. Got it that time. Alright. So there's some pretty decent money in that. Alright, well, we'll let the steel keep processing and the rolled barley keep processing and let those build up, and we'll maybe do some more of that later. I am going to go help old man bale now. Or well, we should probably go ahead and roll on in the next harvest. Because that's only one day away. Because we definitely need to get rolling on that. I know, I really want a Coke. I don't know, I'd rather probably have a Dr. Pepper, but... You know what I really want right now? Is a Dr. Pepper float. Y'all ever had a Coke float? Or a root beer float?
Oh, yeah.
I like the Dr. Pepper float. So basically you take a scoop of ice cream, put it in a large glass, and then you pour Dr. Pepper over it, and oh, it's so good. It's like a vanilla Dr. Pepper. I guess it's probably about like a cream soda Dr. Pepper. You know, I quit drinking sodas here a while back. I may have to get some of those just to keep on hand for those rare cravings. Yeah, the Dr. Pepper cream sodas are really good. They're really smooth. It's like liquid candy. Alright, let's see. It's July 1st now. And we do have a few things to harvest. Hey, Bobby. Somebody stole our barley up there. Or no, wait. Did we harvest that? Did you harvest that up there? You
What's
did.
that?
The barley up there in field number 1.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I was like, somebody stole our barley. Oh, no. We already got all the barley. So we need to go up there. There's wheat and canola up there to get now. And then after the wheat and canola, we could probably get started on the corn. Let's see, I gotta find... Where did I leave? Did I leave my harvester? I left it way over there, didn't I? Or did I?
You want this one?
No, I got this one here. I'm good. I got the side hill. Unless you want to drive, you want to try the John Deere out?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Cause
That combine in the shed, that header's down to the shop.
oh yeah, the 105.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna take. I think there's still a tipper over here. I'm just gonna take this tipper over here and cut all this over here and dump it in the silo over here, because we don't have to take this anywhere. We can just dump it in whatever silo's closest. A little in rowage here. And then probably run northwest on this one. Yeah, somebody, you know, we were talking about Coke floats at work the other day, and I got the idea because, you know, I like orange soda. I was like, what about orange soda float? And somebody said they had it before, and they said it was really good, so I'm going to have to try that too. I've never had an orange soda float. I would imagine it's probably like a really like nice sherbet, orange sherbet ice cream or something. Bet it's really good. Want to get me some vanilla ice cream. I wonder which vanilla ice cream would be better with a float. Just the homemade. Plus 2 fan club, yeah. We're going to have to get into those 2x2s at some point. There's several out there. I think there's like 3 or 4 different kinds. I'm starting to think I've got a cracked rib. Or a pulled rib or something. Trying to remember how I could have done something like that though.
Lifting up a patient, pulling them over, something like that?
I think I'd remember if I had done something when I was lifting somebody. I did do some chest compressions, so I could have pulled something then. They usually look for me when they get somebody in there that's on the larger size to do chest compressions, because, you know, I'm a pretty big guy, I guess, and I guess I do them a little better than the little 4'10" nurse that can't or something. So they often look for me for that kind of stuff. I lift patients all the time though. Normally, you know, I've gotten pretty good well off on lifting patients that I don't usually have a problem if you use the right body mechanics. It's probably when I did the chest compressions, if I had to guess. I didn't really lift anything like super heavy or do, you know, I didn't really get hit in the ribs, I don't think. I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. And it's funny because it doesn't hurt when I'm sitting still. It only hurts when I go to move or twist or, breathe really deep or something. So it's probably just a pulled rib or pulled muscle. Those can hurt though. And just like that, I am full. So I need to find this thing that's empty. 'Cause I think that one back there still got barley in it. And we'll go empty. Let's see, what do we got back here that's ready? I think there's some more canola over there. And something back there. We got wheat back there somewhere. Yeah, wheat over there. There's some wheat back there. So we'll come get the canola and come get the wheat. Hate to say it, but I may have to start working out. I don't know. May have to tone up my muscles where they, where I won't pull a muscle every time I do chest compressions. I normally, kind of stay away from exercise just because, it's terrible. But I don't like getting all hot and sweaty either. That's one of the main reasons I hate working out. I actually did, I joined a gym one time. This was many years ago. And it was, there might have been a lady involved. I'll say that much, but it was, I tried doing there was this thing where you run for a minute and then you stop for a minute and then you run for a minute and then you stop for a minute. I did that probably about 7 or 8 times, and then I stopped and I was like, okay, let me move on to the next thing. And when I got off that treadmill, I thought I was about to die. Like literally, I was like, okay, I'm looking for the light at in the tunnel, because it was like there was no gravity. Okay, there was no kind of gravity in that place, and the floor was like coming up to meet me. And they caught me and walked me over to a like a couch thing. And yeah, I was sitting there and I was like, I couldn't breathe. The world was like coming up to meet me, and this, like everything was spinning, and it was pretty scary. I was like, this is it. I was like, you know, I was like Red Fox. I was like, Elizabeth, I'm coming to meet you, honey. I was yeah. So that's, I kind of stay away from gyms, you know. Is it worth buying Farming Simulator 22? Yes. If you are a fan of any type of farming, whether it be this type of farming where you harvest with a harvester, whether you're mowing, baling, you know, doing hay bales, or you know, anything like that. If you like taking care of farm animals like cows, chickens, pigs, sheep, horses, if you like logging, gosh, there's so much stuff. Root crop, so if you like doing potatoes and stuff, you love foresting, you'll love this game then. It's definitely worth it. And I would say get the base game, play the game. Okay. Get the game, play the game for a little while. If you really like it, I recommend the season pass, because you get a ton of the, well, you don't get a ton, you get all of the extra first year DLC, and it'll be cheaper to do the season pass versus buying all of them individually. Because if you buy all the DLC individually, it's going to cost you more. And there's a big one coming in November. We're supposed to get a new map and new equipment. I know Volvo is coming in. They just recently announced that Volvo was coming to Farming Simulator 22. So we got Kubota recently, which is pretty cool. And we got the, I'm going to say it wrong, Antonio Cabrero, Caterpillaro. I don't know. I can't remember it. It's vineyard machinery. So if you're into harvesting grapes or olives or, you know, something like that. Never played Farm Sim before? Well, what are you playing on? Yeah, let me ask that. Are you on console or PC? Okay, so you're on PC, so you're better off on PC. Let me just say that. You have access to all the really, you know, cool mods like GPS and this one here, old John Deere combine. Old man's got the old case combine. Well, it's not a case; it's a International Harvester combine. So. Yeah, if you do you like what you see here so far? And are you at all interested in like agriculture? You said you're into forestry. So if we go look at the forestry stuff, if I can find it here. Let's see, forestry, where I'm probably just looking over it. There it is. All kinds of forestry machines that you can go in with. These are a couple of mods that we'll be seeing soon. Forestry, here's the forestry tools. So all kinds of stuff. You got a semi log thing. Wood chippers. This is another cool mod, the Brux chipper. It's like a vacuum for trees. That's very handy. And then you can replant trees with that, so. Hey, Mike Boy, thanks for the host. Yes, actually we can sell this canola or we can buy the oil mill. And then once we buy the oil mill, we can take the canola that we've harvested to that and make canola oil. And then we can sell that canola oil or take it to a next step production if there's one for it. And do it that way. You can make more money doing it that way. Well, I mean, it just, it's repetitive, so it's like going up and down the field. So maybe you don't like this part, but, if you like the forestry part, I mean, you'd probably like the game. Oh, yeah. It's summertime right now. It's July 1st right now. So, but you can't have snow here. The trees turn colors in the fall. You get snow in the winter. It looks lighter green in the spring, and then this is summertime, so... But yeah, this process here is kind of repetitive, and this is a smaller machine, so you can get really big machines to do this. Here's the smaller ones. You can get the really big machines like the new John Deere X9, which is just a huge harvester. You can get a 50-foot header for that. And now we have the honeybee headers, which I think you can get up to 60 foot on them now. Yeah, just depends on what you like. You don't have to do this part if you don't want to. If you want to take all your fields, plow them under, plant trees and all of them, more power to you. Most maps have dedicated forestry areas, though. This one definitely has a lot of forest, a lot of trees you can cut. And I'm full. How can I call this in England? E-N-G. What is it? English? England? In English-speaking countries, it's Farming Simulator. In other countries, it's called Land... I can't say it. Lander Swift or something like that. English? Yeah, Farming Simulator 22. Yeah, the trees, that's another good part. The trees, you can either sell just the timber, or you can buy the sawmill, and then you can make lumber, and then you can sell the lumber, or you can go even further and make furniture with it. Good point there, Vlad. Furniture sells for big bucks. And they come on pallets, so you have to do some pallet work, unless you have an auto loader, which you just drive up to it and hit a button and they load by themselves. Yes, you can remove the snow from the roads with a tractor too. Let's see, here we go. Winter equipment. So you got all kinds of snow blades, you got a snow blower. There's extra stuff that you can get. This is our small mower blade there. There's one called a Leon blade. We'll put that in probably on the next one. So yeah, got a snowblower you hook up to the front or rear of the tractor, whichever one you want. Turn it on and change the direction which way you blow the snow, and yeah. Or you can use just a blade and turn it at an angle and go down the road. Because that snow gets, if you get on a map that is a modded map like this one, I know here and on Green Valley that snow got really deep. Yes, sir. You're welcome. Do you or an old man work on contracts, or do you just sleep to progress your own fields and just work on them? So, in the beginning, we probably do a lot of contracts, but as the farm grows, I guess, and we start, making our own money, we usually slow down on contracts. And then we get, to a point where we don't do a ton of them. So, but that's just because, we're making our own money, and usually we're buying our neighbors' fields, so there's fewer contracts to do. And then once you buy all the fields, there's no contracts to do, so. Oop. Gonna buy it? Alright, nice. I hope you enjoy it. When are the headers going to be released in ModHub? Very soon. They were released for the PC people only, I guess, so they could get them out there, so they could be kind of like a final testing phase. I should have loaded them up so I could show them to y'all. I was going to do that and I forgot. I don't think I did. Let me double check. Nope, I didn't. Tell you what, why don't we load them up and we can show them off. Oh man, I'm gonna stop and save the game right here.
Okay.
And then we'll load those up. I've actually got a new screen for you guys to see now. Let me save the game again here. And if I remember right, I put it on this button. Let me go back to this. Put it on this button right here. There it is. So there's my Be Right Back screen. Of course, you guys can still see the other part down there. I'll use this screen for when I go on like a break or something like that, or go get some more to drink, or whatever. So that is the new Be Right Back screen. It's got some pizza and orange soda on it. I like that part. So for now, I'm gonna go to that screen, and we'll exit out of the game here and reload here with those new headers. Let me find them in my long list of mods. I need to go through some of these and weed some out. There they are.
Be right back, Matt.
Okay. Alright, we will go back to this screen, loading the map up. And then we can even go back to the full screen right there. Downloading the game right now. Nice. Alright, so we are back in the game. We'll go straight to the shop. Go to headers. And here we start out right here. So here's the first one. This is the 225 Airflex. This one is 7.6 meters. So about the same size as the smaller headers for like the 7150 or the T560 or the 770 maybe. But basically, these are them. These are the honeybees. So this is the small one. Very detailed. I will say that. They are hugely detailed headers. So, and you can do all kinds of customizations to them. We'll go up here and look at the corner here. You can put crop dividers on them. Different kinds. You can put the canola knives on them if you're doing canola. Or just use the standard. I believe they are universal. They should work on, I mean, you have to look at, you know, your, I guess like the size of the combine. Obviously, you're not going to put a 60-foot header on like the Deutzfahr or the T560. You're not going to put a 60-foot honeybee header on a T560 John Deere combine. Number one, you won't be able to really pull alongside it to empty it, and it might not be powerful enough to move it along the terrain. So, yeah, the detail is amazing. This is by Custom Modding, by the way. Custom Modding, they have done a ton of stuff for the game. They did a lot of John Deere tractors. They did the case planters. They did a whole bunch of stuff. And they are, I think they're doing it pretty much everything from here on for PC and console. So, it's a huge upgrade from 2017. Yeah. So yeah, this is the small one, and then you have a whole bunch in between: 9.1 meters, 3.6. Let's see, no. 11, 12.2, 13.7, which the 13.7, this is the 45-foot header. So this is about the standard size that you would put on like the S790 or the 8240 axial flow, or 9240 now. So this is the 45-foot header. But yeah, I mean, obviously, you're gonna the feeder house is probably gonna be different designed for the larger ones, but they're pretty universal. You can go all the way up to the 60-foot prototype right here. So you can do all the stuff like that. You can also do you can add the cross auger in there, and I'm trying to get a camera angle here where you can see it. Might be able to see it better on the smaller ones, but you can see it kind of going in and out there. You can add that to that belt system there. You can also put a wind system on these, so that's pretty neat. Nice little detail there. You don't have to have it on there if you don't want it, but you can put it on there. You can put height control. So preset that, and I'm told that on this 60-foot header, unlike the other one, the knives on this one do flex. So maybe this one will be better on rougher terrain, and it doesn't have to be like flat. So yeah, 60-foot header is the really big one. But like I said, they go all the way down to the 7.6 meter one. And this one you can probably see, if I zoom in close enough, you can probably see the cross auger a little better there. Yeah, a lot of detail on these guys, a lot of hoses and electrical connections and all kinds of stuff. You can even put the wind system on the small ones, which I think this is super cool because you can't do this on the other headers. There's a few larger headers out there. I want to say maybe the 45 or maybe the 50-foot one you can put the wind system on, but you can't do this on any of the other smaller ones. So I think that's pretty cool. So yeah, we'll definitely be looking at those really soon. So those are the honeybee headers from Custom Modding. Oh, now I gotta reload my truck. way am I going? I think I'm going that way. There we go. Yeah, I will say this game, and it's, you know, custom modding does great work, but a lot of the in-game stuff doesn't get enough credit. When you start looking at, like, the detail on some stuff, I mean, even like your older tractors, I mean, the detail is just amazing. I mean, you can see through the hoods and the vent there. Got all the hoses and the wiring and all that stuff, all the little details. Even on the trailers, like the implements and stuff, like the tools, they all have the hookups on them. And I was going to try to find one. For example, even like the hydraulic hoses here, when you hook this up, that will hook up to your tractor, and the detail, you know, you didn't always have that. So they kind of messed around with that in the previous versions of the game, and then, you know, it's pretty much standard now. You'll still have some mods where people won't put them in, but for the in-game stuff, it's pretty good.
Hey Matt, you want to send me that mod so I can get back in, or?
Oh, do you? You don't have it?
I don't have it.
Hang on, I do have it in a link already. You know what? This will be a good spot for. Might be right back screen. Oh, I did that just for you. I'm gonna go to the map anyway because I gotta click over here to this thing. Let's see. We'll click on that. And we'll click on that. And that should be it right there. So let me get this link to you. Just ignore the other one that's in there. I think it's the outdated one, so don't download it. The other mod, you'll know it when you see it. And there you go. It's in there. It's the Airflex one.
Okay.
Yeah, just ignore that other one because it's, like I said, I think that's the outdated version. Probably just go ahead and delete it here real quick. There we go. Now you don't have to worry about it. Alright, so I'll close that and click back over here. And then we'll go back to full screen here. Cool beans. No, mainly I use controller for gameplay. I use the keyboard and mouse for, you know, changing the scenes and broadcasting and TeamSpeak and stuff like that. But as far as like when I'm driving a tractor or operating a combine here, I'm on controller. I like the controller. You know, steering wheel is good for some, but it requires a lot of movement and stuff. And I'm kicked back. I got my feet up in a recliner, and I'm just kicked back. I'm playing the game on a 55-inch TV, and I got a couple 32-inch monitors out here to my sides. So I just got a nice little setup here, and I can just hold the controller pretty much in my lap and just kick back, relax, and play some Farm Sim. Got a spot over here I can set some pizza down and some orange soda. I got a little, this is actually my little Halloween cauldron that I used to give the kids candy out of at Halloween that I'd, you know, keep the candy in. It's probably about the size of like a little 2-quart bucket or something. But it's like a little Halloween cauldron. I keep candy and stuff in that, so I've got some snacks. And yeah, basically, yeah, exactly, just chilling. Chilling and playing Farm Sim. It's the best way to do it. I still kind of wish I had a Dr. Pepper cream soda or a Dr. Pepper float. Here comes old man. Flanking back in.
So what was new with the Elm Creek map?
Oh yeah, I need to show that off. I'll wait till you get back in and then we'll show that off.
Okay.
Or well, maybe I can show it off now. Let's see. So I need to stay on that screen. So I'm trying to remember. I reassigned the buttons here. Okay, here we go. So I'm actually going to hop out of my combine and step away from it so there's not a ton of noise. Alright, so basically we're going to be switching to the Elm Creek 4X by Stevie map. Work in progress. Let's see. I'm going to have to go through all the controls because I can't remember where I assigned everything. Let's see. There is the PDA for it. Hopefully we'll get like a coned down version of that, or maybe like a zoomed in version or something. So that's the PDA there. And we were talking about this yesterday. We were looking at the fields, like all the land up north. We had a theory that that's all grass up there. And it turns out our theory was correct. And I'm trying to find it. That's the home base right there. Here it is. So let me go back. What number was that? That's 5 there. And then, nope, that one. Okay, I know where I'm at now. So all that land up there. You see the little concrete pad up there? I say it's a concrete pad. I think it's a gravel pad. The little gravel square up there in the north central part of the map there, where the creek runs up and then it stops and then goes a little further and there's the little gravel pad. This is that gravel pad right here over kind of on the mid to right section of the screen there. So our theory was correct. This is all grass up here, and here's another angle of that. This is looking back to the west of the map now. So this is all grass up north except for that corner over there, like the far northwest corner. That far northwest corner it looks like it's planted in sorghum on this map, maybe. It's either sorghum or potatoes. I can't tell. It's the colors. I think it's sorghum. Could be potatoes, I don't know. But this is that area. So this is looking back over towards the northeast corner of the map. So basically, if you follow the freeway there on up, there's trees along the freeway, and this one right here, those trees kind of in the distance there. You know, you see the mountain line, and you come down, and then you see those trees there. That's following along the interstate or freeway or whatever we're calling it. And this is all grass up here, and you'll note. Look at the trees by the gravel pad there. The trees can be cut, and this area can be expanded a little bit. So you can kind of merge these together. Now you can't plow over the freeway. That's going to be a boundary that you can't plow over. But for the most part, you can probably expand this quite a bit, and just put it all, all in one swoop there. There's gonna be a lot of grass, a lot of grass, and a lot of hay and silage, and I bet that costs a pretty penny. I bet it does. I bet it costs a pretty penny. I'm wondering if it's probably sectioned out, maybe, like the area east of the freeway, that big area west of the freeway, maybe that area around that pad, right in there is like a little section, and then another big section to the west of that, and then you have the potato. I'm going to say that's potatoes. It looks like potatoes. So.
Looks like money makers.
Money makers. That's exactly right. That is exactly right. You posted a picture of your view in Discord. Did you, Vlad? I don't see it. Was it earlier or just now? Under setups. I don't think I've ever been to this channel. Okay, that's kind of like my setup. Are you playing like 4 different farm sims at the same time? Or 3 different farm sims at the same time? I'm seeing a mower, windrower, looks like, maybe, or no, that's actually this combine. Or no, wait, that's my stream. Never mind. Never mind. I was like, wait, I have that same combine. Oh wait, that's me. Yep, that's my stream. And then you're playing farm sim, looks like maybe on the right and maybe the left. Oh, the left side is the wife's laptop. So your wife is playing farm sim too. Cool. Oh man, you gotta get your wife to play farm sim.
I don't know about that.
No? Okay. Well, that's nice. It's nice that y'all can kind of share the same interest and play together. Yep, that's pretty cool, Vlad. I kind of have the same setup. So I have the game on the center screen, which is the 55-inch. I have the broadcasting software over on the right screen along with Twitch. So old man and you guys are over there. And then I actually have my TV on the left screen. And then when I get the new computer set up, all this will probably change a little bit. And I'm thinking about getting just another TV in here just for the TV, I guess, part. And then I've got 2 other monitors, putting the other computer, probably this computer, on the other 2 screens, and then play the game on the new computer over here. Oh, I got full. You just downloaded the game and playing it. What map should you suggest for my first time? Which would you prefer? Okay, so there's 3 different maps when you start. Would you prefer to start the American map? Are you in America? The French map is a little more mountainy. The French map is really more set up for, well, I guess French. Doing like maybe the vineyard stuff, I would say. It feels a little bit more like it's meant for that. But you can do all the stuff on it that you can do pretty much on the other one. It's just a little different. It's European, and the Elm Creek is an American map, so Elm Creek feels way like Midwest, pretty much. So I'm having a hard time finding a trigger here. There we go. Yeah, Elm Creek, and then like I said, Haut Baleron, or Haut Baleron is the French map. And then you have Erlengrot, which Erlengrot, the maps do have a few different things. For example, Erlengrot has the chocolate factory and the cheese factory. But I think you can make pretty much everything on all the maps, so they just have different sell points. Erlengrot's really more of I guess I would say like a dairy map for, doing cows and having grass, and you can do the vineyards and everything else there too. It's different. It's where's Erlengrot based? It's in the Swiss. I think it's more like Switzerland because of the chocolate and the cheese and the way the mountains look. I'd say Swiss. Yeah, Elm Creek is definitely more. It's definitely more Midwest American. It really feels more Midwest American. So. Fields are a little bit more flat over there. There's a state park up in the north part of the map. Trying to remember what else. But yeah, it definitely feels more American. You got the bowling alley up there, and the Mexican restaurant, the diner, and the gas station. I'd say the gas station is probably the most American looking thing on there. They did a good job on that. I really, it's Neil Armstrong's quote from when he stepped on the surface of the moon. It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Well, the maps and the content that Giants brings to the game, it's one small step for farm sim, one giant leap for Giant software. That's the way I like to look at it, because they learn from what they've done and then they go further from there with the next game. So, Elm Creek is a fantastic map. I would say Elm Creek is probably the best American map that Giants has put out so far. Westbridge was probably the best last one, in my opinion, I would say. They did Goldcrest Valley, which it's okay, but it's very mountainous. And I guess it could be set maybe in the Pacific Northwest or something. And then they had another one in 19 called Ravenport, which, it felt like it was...
California?
Yeah, Southern California on the coast. Like somewhere maybe around San Diego or something like that. It just... And, when you think of farming in America, you don't think those areas. You don't really think, the traditional farming in America is like the Midwest, which, that's where most of the farming stuff is done. I mean, you think, the traditional red barn like back there. You think, shops like that back there. You think, stuff like that. So, and then you think, flat lands, maybe some rolling fields. I still got the PDA up on screen. Sorry. Let's go back to that.
I was just getting ready to tell you that.
Got you guys an extended look at the thing there. I was trying to think. I think I've got some more screenshots in here too. Let me stop my combine one more time. Let's see. Let's go back to... Okay, there's the first one. Saw that. There's the PDA. There's the buyable land, which if he sticks with what he did in the standard size map, we still get the same land. Let's see. There's that one. That's the homestead. We saw that one. That's the grass fields up there. So that's looking to the northeast. That's looking over towards the northwest. Same area. A lot of grass. Let's see. That one, there's the train that we've seen before. Seen that one before. That's where the tracks down there by the storage thing for the train go out even further east. We saw that one before. Got the crossing there for the fields and the tracks. There's the bridge. Let's see. There's the forest area. Nice forest area. Extended the forest area, so that's really nice. There's one of the large fields. This is I think he said this is the largest field on the map, but they are expandable. So this is probably... I'm looking at this. I'm trying to figure out where this is at. I think this is on the west side of the map because that looks like the forest over there. So, and then here's the BGA. We talked about this before. Normally, there's that's the border right there on the east side of the BGA, but he's added a couple of empty lots there, gravel pads, to put stuff down. And then this, here's one of the new... Ooh, I bumped a button. Here's one of the new ones. So this, we had an angle of the pig farm that pointed north. Well, that showed pretty much everything that was, in the game before. But this is angled a little more south, kind of looking towards the south central part of the map. And you can see where the road, see the barn down there on the left, kind of in the middle? The road stopped down there when you got to the first or second one of those curved buildings behind the barn. Now it goes further. It just keeps going. So that's that. And then I think I got one more new one. Yeah, so there's a little park down on the south central part of the map where there's like a big little, I don't know if it's big enough to classify it as a lake, but there's like a pond down there. You can see the playground and stuff down there. So that was the border of the map right behind that, where that tree line's at right there. And now you can see it goes way further back now. So there's like several fields back there. And I'm wondering if those will be sectioned off. I guess we can go back to the PDA and look at that, but looks like there's another pad down there, another gravel pad off in the distance, kind of out in the middle. And then some larger fields back in the back. So, looking forward to the expansion. Let's go back to the map here. Yeah, so there's some smaller fields kind of sectioned off down there, and there is another empty pad down there. So, a lot of little areas to purchase. There's some big fields. Yeah, over there, the field on the west side of the map there, the orange field, which, what would that be, oats? Yeah. That's the one, I cannot remember where the button's at now. Let's see, that's not that one, 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 that one. That's it. So, this is that field. I can't see the number, it's too far away. But that's that field. So there's oats in this field up here by default. I guess when you start the map. So he'll probably do some work on it today, and maybe we'll get some more screenshots, and I'll have something to show you guys next Saturday. All right, back to it. I'm on the live screen now. We're good to go. I've been sitting there staring at the broadcast software too, not even noticing.
What did he say, about 3 more weeks for that?
Well, he said 3 weeks about a week ago, so maybe 2 weeks now? 2 to 3 weeks now? And he may, he may go ahead, and now that he's got the PDA kind of done, I think he said it's kind of roughed out. He's probably got to go in and, add some details to it. But the final part of the map, I think it's pretty much almost done. Because if those are grass fields up there, which they are, then he'll probably test it for a week or two.
No new crop?
I don't think so. I think it's all default. I'm trying to remember. It does have, well, his other map does have the soybean straw. So you can do straw off your soybeans. Kind of wondering if he has the corn straw too then. Maybe. I don't know, he definitely has the soybean straw, so. I'm really excited about it. I kind of want to go ahead and play it, but we can't.
It's like waiting for Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Thought about starting the standard map, but once we get into it, harvesting crops and stuff, then we go back and have to do it all over again. Plus, there may be some changes. So we might as well wait for the big one. Yeah, like waiting for Christmas. Exactly right. But yeah, I'm getting ready for it. So I've been getting new mods. We've got some new tractors that we're gonna have in that one. Pretty much a whole new lineup of stuff. There'll be a few things that we've used before that might make it back over there. But there will be a lot of new stuff that we haven't used before. And, some of it will be different. Some of it will be way different. Some of it will be stuff you've never seen before that you probably didn't even know was out there. So just get ready for that. I won't go into a whole lot of detail about it because don't want to spoiler alert it. So but I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, we're going home to Elm Creek. We've been traveling the world doing good. That's what that Homolker guy said from Congo. You ever see that movie Congo?
Yeah, it's been a while ago though.
The guy, Tim Curry, plays the guy. I can't tell you his character's name because it's either Russian or Polish or something. It's very Homolker, I think, is how you say it. But he's a well, he's not an honest man. He's not a thief, but he's not an honest man. He's a greedy man. And they are going into the Congo. There's like, it's a group of people, but they all have different reasons why they're going into the Congo. It's a Michael Crichton book. So it's a Michael Crichton movie. So it's got that Jurassic Park kind of feel to it. But there's different reasons why this whole group is going to the Congo, and they're kind of sharing like planes and stuff like that. And one is going in there to find some missing crew from a communications company, and one's going in there to set a gorilla free. And this guy, he's going in there for another reason. I won't spoil it if you guys haven't seen the movie, but that's his character. He says, I am Mr. Holmolka. I like to travel the world and do good. And it's just a lie. So, but now we've been traveling the world doing good, and oh, I'm full. And farm aid, yeah. We've been helping farms. So I guess that's what we're doing now. We're kind of helping this Middleburgh, New York farm kind of get off the ground and whatnot. Yeah, those are some pretty big grass areas up there. It's like the Kitchen Rescue reality show, but for farms. Yeah. We're like Farm Aid. We go in and help the farmers and make them productive and efficient and whatnot. We expand their farms, we buy more farm fields and doing that, I don't know. That's what we're going with instead of the alien abduction story. So oh yeah. I was gonna say I've passed by junkyards before, and even just farms before, and you'll every now and then you'll see an old combine like this, or maybe something along the lines of what old man's got over there, and it'll be sitting out there, and you can tell that it hasn't been used in a long time. It's starting to rust up, and the nature's taking it over. You know, there's trees and shrubs and stuff growing up all around it, and it's kind of sad. It's kind of like you want to go out there and cut all the stuff away from it and tow it out of there and take it to a shop somewhere where you can refurbish it. Give it life again. This one might be full. Guess I can turn my reel off now because I'm done harvesting over here. Gotta see where I need to go in at to get to that. Looks like I need to go left. So I think that goes back to those other fields back there. What's back there? Are those ready to harvest too? They are, aren't they? Got a couple oat fields back here ready to go. Well, let me go grab the canola field first, and then I'll get the wheat. Is that wheat over there too? No, that's sunflower, isn't it? Okay. I say there's a lot of stuff ready back here. Good morning, Iowa. How's it going? This feels bigger than I thought it was. East and west. and relax and get some work done. Alrighty. It's kind of what we're doing. We're just relaxing and harvesting. It's that time to harvest canola and wheat and oats, looks like. So maybe we'll be to soybeans sometime this week. We got a lot of soybeans. We got we got some big soybeans, big soybean fields, and we got some pretty good sized cornfields too. So it's a fairly new map. It's Middleburgh, New York by Nitrodad modding. It came out about a month ago, a little over a month ago. Yeah, this area make a nice, decent sized field back here. Got that fence right there, but all of this can be one field back here. If you wanted to take it that far. All that over there could probably be one field. Yes, this is a 4X. So it's PC only. Anytime you see a 4X map, that defaults it to a PC only map. I'll show you the PDA. So this is the map. We created these fields up here. This one, well actually those were 2 grass fields that we plowed up. We created all this up here. Mainly this was all forest. So these big fields up here, this was all forest out through here. So we created all this. Except for these small ones here and then these over here. Oh, I'm in the taters. How can I buy a field on FS22? Just started playing and I have 1.5 million on the start. So when you go to your fields, you're gonna want to go to farmland down there at the bottom. Your control, if you're on PC, it might be different. But basically, you'll click on that, and the green is what you own. If there's no green, you don't own any farmland. And then go in and select. So like if it's green, you own it. If it's not, you don't. So you can go in and select it. It'll turn blue. And then it'll show you the price down there. The value is the price of the field. So if that number's red, you can't afford it. If it's blue, then you can afford it. And you can shop around if you want to. Look at all the different fields, see go look at it, see if you want to actually work it. And then decide, is it a good investment? Do you want to buy it? If you have $1.5 million, you started in Farm Manager, so you have no equipment. There's 3 different modes. So there's Easy, which is New Farmer. There's the Medium, which is Farm Manager, and then there's Start from Scratch, which is Hard. I always say if you're starting out a map, you should probably start it out in New Farmer. That way you get some equipment, you get the buildings, like the farmhouse and the barn and all that stuff. You get kind of an established farm already. It's a small farm, but you do get some equipment and a combine and and all that. And then you can kind of work it and then upgrade from there. And you do get a little bit of land with New Farmer as well. Farm Manager, you get no buildings, no land, no equipment, and it's kind of like Start from Scratch. The only difference between Farm Manager and Start from Scratch, everything costs more. Like if you do hired workers, your sale prices, you can actually change that now, so that's not even true anymore. But your hired workers and stuff like that definitely costs more. So, and I think there's little descriptions underneath each one when you go in. So, yeah, you decide how you want to play it. If you want to play New Farmer, Farm Manager, or Start from Scratch. Yeah, you can try hard if you want to. More power to you. Don't get discouraged with it though. Since you're brand new to the game, don't you won't get a lot of good. You won't get very good money for your crops. And I know we always play on normal economy. So when you go into when you go into settings, it's the game settings. So it's right here at the top. It's economic difficulty. You can set that to easy, normal, or hard. So it affects the buying and selling prices, and it also the revenue of contracts. So when you go under contracts, the contracts won't pay as much. I don't think there are any on here right now, but the contracts will not pay as much. So we always play on normal though. Easy. We've played easy before, and with the level that we play at, it's just too much money for us. So normal is pretty average. Hard is like definitely hardcore. You don't want 1.5 million already? You can do New Farmer. You start with 100,000. Well, I mean, you have to start with Farm Manager. You need that 1.5 million because you got to buy equipment and land, and equipment ain't cheap. Neither is land. This guy's full. Let me actually back him up here. So yeah, the game settings offers a whole different way of playing. You can put crop destruction on down here. You can turn plowing off. You can turn fieldstone off. You can turn liming off. You can turn weeds off. You can leave all that on so you get to do a whole bunch more. But yeah, you need the 1.5 million because you're starting with nothing. You don't have any tractors. You don't have any combines. You don't have a sprayer. You don't have a seeder. You don't have a cultivator, plow, nothing like that. You're going to need something to spread. If you're going to do lime, you're going to need something to do lime. You're going to need something to pick up stones out of the field. So equipment is not cheap. And then you got to buy the land. So, and you know, land isn't cheap either. Plus, if you hire any workers, you got to pay them. But yeah, my advice would be like do contracts, and you can make a lot of money on fertilizing contracts, especially. They pay really good most of the time. Alright, put this pipe out, and I will go get the tractor. Remember where I'm at here. There it is. Yeah, that's the beauty of this game. You can play however you want to play, and there's, like I said, there's a lot in the game settings that you can change that changes the style of how you play. We have played actually a 16x map. We tried a 32x map. What was that one? Spring Creek, I think it was. We tried to do a 32x map, but it broke our systems. Like the game, like it was hard to explain. This is not the silo. I keep forgetting that. I always think this is the silo because it looks like a silo. It broke our computers basically. Well, not necessarily, I guess, the computers, more like the game itself. The tractors that we had were like totally glitched out. I mean, just on the 32X, they were just, I mean, they were broken. So, we have played 16X maps in the past. I'm trying to remember what all we played. Let's see. We played Wild West, which was a 16X map. We played the Yukon, which is a 16X map. I'm trying to remember what else we played. I think there was another one that was a 16X. Maybe not. It's been a while since we've done a 16. I should have dumped that back one too. Let me do it real quick. Honestly, for just being me and old man, and sometimes Phil and sometimes just me, 4X is plenty. That's why I said I think Giants should make 4X maps the standard, because it's plenty. 4X, you know, it's kind of like Goldilocks and Three Bears. You know, the standard size maps right now, as it is, are too small. The 16X maps are too big, but the 4X maps are just right. And I really think now that they have the new generation consoles, I think they could handle it. 4X should be the new standard. And then I won't say another word about the size of the maps. Because, you know, 4X, with a standard size map, you can drive across it, and, you know, with a truck, you can drive across it in maybe a minute or two. 4X map, it takes a little longer, so it seems a little more realistic. Not that way, not that way. Plus, with a 4X, you can add, you know, some detail to it, and it almost feels like a county. I don't know what they call counties across the pond, but it feels like a large enough area to be called a county. So, with a 4X map, you can have a decent sized town and then farmland, you know, and I should have turned. I am missing my turns all over the place. Was it because it was so big? I don't know if it was because it was so big, and, you know, we haven't tried any other 32X maps, but something about that map, and maybe it was because it was in multiplayer, I don't know. Something about that map. Our tractors, they were like totally glitched out. Like the gauges were bouncing around and the frames were bouncing around on the tractor, and I mean it was like it felt like the game was about to explode. Is what it felt like.
I also thought part of the problem was the map wasn't finished. It didn't seem like it was finished.
And it may have been that too. That may have been one of the issues with the map, that it wasn't totally finished. Now the 16X, they worked okay. But even those, even the 16X is like Wild West. And it may have just been the map. I don't know. But it's that they seem to run my computer especially harder. And I've got a pretty decent computer, so... Now these 4X maps, every one that I've played so far, don't seem to run this computer too hard. Yeah, we actually even looked at a 64X map before, and it wasn't too bad because it was blank. There was like a central like dealership and sell point, but that was it. The rest of it was all fields. And we did a test on that, and to drive a truck standard speed 51 miles per hour, I think it took like 12 minutes to drive the truck across the map in a straight line from one side to the other. So, and that was a 64X. I think to drive a tractor across it, I'm trying to remember which tractor we drove, I can't remember. It took around 30 something minutes. We actually played on an 8X. There was an 8X. I can't remember the name of it. We played it with John. It was in Farming Simulator 19. And Trent would know if he was here. But it was an 8X map. It had an airport, and it had like a central... I want to say it was like a mining operation, because there was like a tunnel in the center of the map. And I want to say it started with a P. No, it wasn't Pleasant Valley. Trent would know. He probably remembered what it was. Carson might even remember what it was. It's on the tip of my tongue, too. Cannot for the life of me remember them. want to say it was... God, it's on the tip of my tongue. I'm trying to remember what it was. Yeah, 4X is I think the perfect size. It's not too hard on the PC. I don't think it would be too hard on consoles. It probably couldn't have, you know, like a whole bunch of extra stuff in it, but I mean, for what they have, you know, base game, I think it would be fine. Then they could put, you know, larger fields in or additional production points, because, you know, with the introduction of production points, they're probably working on some new production points. I think they have an opportunity now that they've introduced production points to really expand it. I think we'll see more stuff at the bakery, because right now the bakery, doesn't it just do bread and cake?
Yeah, that's all it does.
I think we'll see. I think in the next game we will see orchards. You know, for 19, I said that, or not 19, for 22, I said that, you know, we would see vineyards, and I was right about that. I think for the next game we will see orchards, so that means fruit-bearing trees. So you think about that: apples, maybe oranges, cherries. I think they'll definitely go with apples and cherries for sure. And they could go with other stuff: pears, peaches, plums,
Lemons.
figs, lemons. Yeah, they could basically go with a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that grows on trees. So I think we'll see the introduction of orchards, and that would open up a whole new expansion for productions, because you think about the bakery, if all they do right now is bread and cakes, they could add additional stuff to the greenhouses like blueberries and different stuff to make pies now. So you can make like an apple pie or a cherry pie from the orchards. You know, put in blueberries, add like pumpkin, watermelon, you know, all that stuff to the bakery. They could add additional cakes. I'm surprised they didn't put like chocolate cakes in there, or, you know, white cakes or something like that. Yeah, I mean, you think about the dairy part. You know, we have cows and stuff like that. They can make ice cream. They could totally have something that made ice cream or yogurt. And then, I mean, every production that they have, and I know they couldn't do it all at once, but yeah, I'm just kind of thinking ahead, kind of thinking outside the box. What could they do with the productions that they haven't done? You think about like textiles, like fabrics and stuff. You know, we have the ability to make fabric and clothes right now. They could expand that. You could expand it to like bed sheets and stuff like that, or curtains, or, you know, there's a whole world of opportunity out there for expansion. And they could even expand the clothing line. You could separate it up. Do like blue jeans and t-shirts and all kinds of stuff. They will never do a winery. The reason why they did grapes and they did grape juice and raisins is because that's rated, the game is rated for everyone. So they won't do wine, they won't do beer with barley or anything like that because of the rating. So you'll never see any of that from Giants. It'll be grape juice and, you know, safe stuff. They'd have a big opportunity with soups. And I'm full again. They'd have a big opportunity with soups, because you think about all the stuff that goes in soup. And there's a lot of different kinds of soup out there. You could have potato soup. You could have, you can put carrots in soup. I think carrots will make it to the game. I think that'll be sooner than later. I think we'll get another, because it's been a while since we've got an additional root crop. So we have potatoes and we have sugar beets as a root crop. I think carrots will be pretty soon down the line. There's a whole world out there that you can do: carrots, peanuts. We do lettuce and stuff in the greenhouses. So
there's a map coming out that's going to do coffee.
yeah, could do the beans for that, coffee beans. I know in 19 we had, with all the expansions out there, there's all kinds of crops that you can do. Mustard seed and rice, and hemp was even one of them. And a lot of people, I don't know that they'll ever do hemp, but hemp it's a relative of another plant that we will not speak of. You can't do the same things with hemp as the other one. Olive oil is already in the game. We can do olives in the vineyards, and you can take the olives to the oil mill if you purchase it and make olive oil. So olive oil is already in the game. That's in the base game. Yeah, we had hemp in there, and hemp, you can do all kinds of stuff with hemp. You can make clothing out of that, paper, all kinds of stuff. I don't know that we'll ever see it though. We'd probably come closer to seeing like rice and stuff maybe, but with rice, they need to come up with a way that you can flood the fields. Because with rice, you flood the fields, you build levees and stuff like that. And I always thought that, when dynamic ground made it in, that that's probably when they'd eventually make the move to rice. Hello, welcome in. But, there's... Doing good, how are you doing? There's a whole world out there, you think about green beans and cucumbers and, a lot of this stuff they probably will end up putting in the greenhouses, I think. Like watermelons, probably pumpkins maybe. But there are areas out there where they do the large field aspect of these fruit types. So it's kind of interesting to see what they go with, because they put lettuce, strawberries, and tomatoes in the greenhouses, and they could change it. They could change it up to where you get a tomato harvester and go out in the field and harvest tomatoes. Real thing. There's a big call here in America for peanuts. They came out with 3 crop types last time. Came out with grapes, olives, and sorghum. So, you never know what we'll see. There's a whole world of stuff out there.
Still like to see alfalfa.
Yeah, I think alfalfa will make it too. There's a big call for that too here in America, alfalfa. Yeah, see, there's another orchard type. You can do pecans. You can get into the pecans for the orchards and then do peanuts for like I don't know, is that technically a root crop? Are peanuts technically a root crop?
I believe so.
So there you go. That would open a new world of new equipment. That's the thing about the game. The game can keep growing and expanding and growing because there's so many different types of stuff out there. And they have the machines. I could really see the orchards coming into a game very soon, because they have the machines that go up to the trees, they grab onto the trees, they shake the trees. The stuff falls off of them and collects in like a little chute. And then, like I said, you can put down your orchards kind of like you do. You know, you plant the trees and let the trees grow. It might take them a while to grow, but probably be a bigger return on investment. Yeah, hazelnuts and stuff like that. So yeah, basically, I mean, you go and search for, you think about, you know, just go walk down the grocery aisle. Go walk down the soup aisle and look at all the ingredients. I mean, you've got tomatoes, you've got potatoes, you've got okra, you've got, what's that song? I got greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes. Just look at all the ingredients. I mean, there's barley soup, so we already have barley in the game. So I think a soup production, or maybe like a sell point would be good. Some type of, you know, canned goods. They could get into canned goods, and there's a whole world of canned goods out there. Green beans, lima beans, regular, you know, like cowboy beans like that, and a whole world of stuff out there to get into. Yeah, orchards for the fruits. So we were talking about that. Apples, cherries, oranges, lemons. So, oh yeah, we like the beans. There's money in beans. We like the soybeans because there's money in soybeans. But it'd be nice to see, you know, other types. I like green beans. I say green beans. I'm there. I'm down. Whole world of stuff out there. I'm kind of shocked that they didn't put a chip production in. So maybe that'll be something that they add to the game. Like a potato chip production. Because right now there's no base game production for soybeans or potatoes. And I was kind of shocked at that. I mean, that I would have thought they would have included soybeans for soybean oil. Or maybe for like soy sauce or, you know, something like that. And I would have thought they would have put potatoes in for like, you know, French fries or, you know, potato chips. You know, potato chips would be the obvious best choice, I think. I don't know what they would call them. I don't know that I would eat lizard potato chips. But, you know, they could call them something else. Yeah, apples. There's a whole world. I mean, you just go to the produce section of the grocery store and take a look. Onions, carrots, celery, apples, oranges, lemons, peaches, pears, cherries. Can get into blueberries, and like I said, you know, the bakery, they really need to expand the bakery. I mean, there's so many baked good things that they could do. Right now it's just bread and cake. You could do pies, you could do, am I full? I'm full again. Well, you could do pies, you could do, you know, donuts, because we have sugar and we have, you know, all the stuff, all the ingredients to do pretty much everything. Bring in like raspberries, and then you could have a raspberry filled donut. And you know, even the milk, you know, we have strawberries in the game. We could do, and we make chocolate in the game, so we could do chocolate milk and strawberry milk, and there's a whole world out there of opportunity. The only thing they won't do, like I said, you know, wine, beer, stuff like that, they won't do, like, they obviously won't put in a production for like a slaughterhouse or anything like that, because, you know, little kids, they, you know, they don't know where the burger comes from. So you won't see that. Now there's cattle for, you know, beef and stuff like that, but they won't actually put in like the production stages of that. So But I'm looking forward to see, you know, what they do bring to the next game. I'm looking forward to see what they bring in November, because, you know, you think about November. November's going to be the big DLC release. So we're getting a new map, we're going to get new equipment, and we have gotten new crops on the expansions. So, and that's what this is. It's an expansion DLC, which means map, machinery, perhaps new crops. So, you know, you never know. And, you know, you think of the sell points, they could really expand the sell points. And you think about, like, you know, we have a Mexican restaurant. Well, that's a perfect opportunity right there. We could sell cheese to the Mexican restaurant. We could sell peppers if they bring peppers into the game, you know, jalapeno peppers or habanero peppers. Onions would go great there. Flour, they need flour for, like, you know, the tortillas and stuff. And we could sell the tortilla chips, so corn chips. We already have corn in the game. They could put garlic in the game. All kinds of stuff. Yeah, they won't do tobacco. Yeah, just like they won't do the other stuff. They won't do tobacco. Tell you that right now. I'm gonna go down and hit this wheat down here. Probably could have gone back there, but alright, before I get started, actually, you know what? I may just hire this out. Because I need to go empty the trailer over here. Plus, I'm going to have to take a break here in just a second. So, tell you what, we'll stay with the combine. And I'll leave this running. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. We'll go to my Be Right Back screen. That's the new one. And I will be right back. I have returned.
Welcome back.
Okay. Back to the full screen. Bring my GPS back on. And actually, I'm gonna hire that back out because I still gotta take the tractor trailer thing over here. Yep, tractors, it's working hard trying to pull that hill. This is the 7810. It's just because the two tippers are heavy. Yeah, you can actually make you know, it takes a little bit to get into them, but once you get it established and you get like a bunch of them, they produce, the milk. And depending on how far you want to go with it in productions, you can do the milk, and then you can buy the dairy, and then just depends on how far you want to go with it. But yeah, there's money in dairy cows. Awesome, Compass. Yeah, we had kind of hinted around at doing a vintage equipment map, and we were looking for a map to do it in, and this one came right along at the right time that we were kind of wanting to do it, and got a lot of mods from some really great mod authors out there. And yeah, we enjoy using this old equipment. We'll definitely be using it in the future as well, some of it. No, basically when you get to the end row, there's not like a auto turn. So when you get to the end row, you hear it chirp. And that's telling you that you reached the end. So basically you just touch the wheel and it takes the GPS off, and then you turn back around, get kind of lined up where you need to be, and then re-engage it. Basically it's just guidance steering. It's kind of like auto steer, but it works fantastic once you get it all set out. And we've programmed our stuff in here. So we have an east-west line in here, we have a north-south line, we have a northeast-southwest line, then we have a northwest-southeast line. And you can do other different angles if you want to, but these are really the 4 basic angles. So we try to stick to that. And basically we go in and program them by heading so that we know they're true angles. So if you remember from geometry class, 0 degrees is north, 45 degrees would be northeast, 90 degrees would be east. Trying to remember what the other ones were. I think it's either 125, 135 is southeast, so that would be your northwest southeast line. Whoa. And that would be I think I tried to hire a worker there. That would be your northwest southeast line. You know what? I may have reset my line when I did that. Hang on, let's see. Yeah, I went to northwest southeast. So I'll tell you what, while we're on it, we'll see what it is. You can turn your line back on, and I've got them all programmed to it's either half a foot or half a meter. I think it's half a meter. So if we lock that in, I think that's 270, or no, that's 315 there. Yeah, that's 315. So 315, and what is it the other way? If we go southeast, that would be 135. So yeah. And then if you go to my other preset line, which is the northeast southwest line, that's your 45 degree angle, and that one is 270 the other way. So that's 45 degrees that way. And then 270 this way. Or no, wait, no. 225 this way. What's 270? Is that west? That may be west. Yeah, 270 is west. Okay. Hello, welcome in. So yeah, I reset my line is what I did. I'll just take it from there. I bumped the button. This is PC. Using GPS, having these types of mods on here, definitely PC. No, all the mods I have are free. I have not paid, you know, there's some DLC on here, but like the Kubota, it's basically Giants DLC, the Kubota and the Antonio Carbonero, or whatever, how you say it, pack is on here, I think, but the all these old vintage mods, all of these are free. I'll go down a list, but I'm probably going to forget some. Tell you what, let me bring up this other thing here. Hang on. So basically, a lot of these mods, just to name a few of the mod authors: Rooster Mods, Agrotron, Shabin, Tired Iron Modding, Pleasant View Farm, Denise. Denise, actually, I think he has links to other people, so He's pretty good. Whole lot. Glenn 006. Like I said, I'm probably gonna forget some. Some fantastic mods out there, and you can get them directly from the mod authors. You don't have to go to third-party sites or anything. Honestly, I think 22 is worth it. I mean, you get all these new maps that people are putting out. You get a ton of new stuff. How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, I have the premium version of 19, so it's got all the DLC. What's the difference between 19 and 22? Yeah, I mean, you got new crops, so you have olives, grapes, sorghum. You have different equipment now. One thing that I appreciated, and this is a small thing, but it's a pretty nice thing. Giants put in a lot of older equipment. So if you start on the Elm Creek map on New Farmer, they put in, let's go to medium tractors. They start you out with the Massey Ferguson 3670, which is an older tractor. They start you out with a 7810 John Deere, definitely an older tractor. They start you out with a 4755. Nice older model tractor. In game, this is probably my favorite one because this is a kind of a popular one around here. Now, with that being said, you know, they do start you with some other older ones like the Vulture there and stuff like that. And the modding community has really exploded as far as older tractors go. So there's the Kubotas that just got released in the DLC. We got Alles Chalmers, Case IH. There's a ton of those in here now. This 86 series is actually in the mod hub. I think this is on all platforms. And then we have this one here. This is the one, I want to say this one was originally from AAA Modding. This is the more of along the lines of a US version of this tractor. So basically it's kind of like the in-game tractor. It's a 4755, same model, but a lot of customization you can do to this tractor. You can set it up, and it's basically like, you know, you can put a front loader attacher on it. You can change the engine size so you can make it a 4955. Gives you a little bit more ponies there. You can change the attachers. You can put front weights on it, so you can add a beacon to it. Change your whole wheel setup can change here. You can do that if you want to. It's really nice. There's the weights. I know you can put front weights on this. So and like I said, all those mod authors that I went down the list a while ago, those are the ones that do a lot of these mods. Do I understand these emotes? I understand the 2+2 fan club. That's the tractor there. I can't see what the other one is. It looks like an American flag. Is that John? Looks like John. Yeah, actually, you know, that's true with the spreaders and sprayers. They have section control now. So if you just have like a little strip left on a field to fertilize, you don't have to use the entire width of the spreader or fertilizer. You can cone that down to really, I mean, almost really less, it depends on what tractor you're driving, but really less than the width of the tractor. Oh yes, that's a big one for me there, Twitchy. The sound of the tree falling. When a tree is cut now, you can hear it fall. I like that one. That's one of my favorite changes. I completely forgot about that one, but that's a good one. And of course, productions. Productions is probably the biggest thing. So Productions takes the game to a whole new level. You can make a lot more money with productions. You know, you get to see the end result of your labors. Is basically, you still have the farming aspect of it. You know, you plant, you harvest, and I'm doing wheat right now. So the wheat would go to the grain mill and make flour. You take the flour to the bakery and you can make bread with it. If you had the other ingredients, you can make cake with it. You know, the cake, it requires, I think, strawberries, butter, eggs, milk, sugar. So, yeah, to make a cake, you kind of have to get into the whole swing of things to get into it, and that makes it more challenging. Yeah, the sound in general, yeah, it's definitely a big game changer. You can really tell it in the older tractors because now you have gears, and you can hear the gears changing and stuff. You can hear the sounds change. Like if you go uphill, you can hear the strain on the engine and the downshifting, and when you're going just down the road, you can hear it shifting, and it's the little details. You can actually hear the levers shifting as you're going down the road. You can hear the windshield wipers when it rains. You can hear them, you know, whining back and forth. You can hear the rain actually on the roof of the cabs and stuff. So I think that's pretty neat. They really did a great job with sounds. When you dump a trailer now, you can hear the metal clanking and the banging on the trailer when it's being lowered back down, and it's really, really nice. They did a good job. Yeah, that's where we started at too. Hang on, I'll go up there and show it to you here on the map. Basically, it kind of reminded me of like an old farm you'd see in an old movie. Here is that farm. Basically, we went out in the woods. We've cut a lot of trees. These are the original fields up here, and then here's the farm. This is pretty much where our really, really old stuff is. We plowed up the grass fields back there, made a cornfield there. We made a huge soybean field up here. It's kind of flat-ish. There's some rolling hill up there, but it's pretty smooth. Planted soybeans up there, made corn up here. This one's actually the flattest one, I think. And then we did one over here. This is all soybeans over here. And this actually, I plowed a line out here. This is another area where we can expand that. So, I'm in the taters again. No. Yeah, you can even go a step further if you want to do precision farming. And precision farming is basically it's more attuned, I guess, to some stuff they're doing in real life. You do soil sampling, and you check the pH of the soil, and basically, it's a lot more science. It gets further delved into it. It's a whole different way of playing the game too. Another cool feature is the header tilt. If you get on like the side of a hill, these are not really that steep enough to show it off. It was a little bit back there. Let me run back there and show it to you. So they added this to the game. This is the header tilt part, where when you lower your header, it it depends on the combine you have too, because not all the combines have this. Only the ones that have it in real life have it. Basically, it keeps the combine upright and puts the header down and angles it on the slope for you. So thought that was a really nice feature. It contours with the land whichever direction you go. So if you go back this way, you can really see the header tilt, and it kind of stays with the slope of whichever way the ground is going. I kind of see an opening up there. I kind of want to run up there. I don't know if I can get over this barbed wire fence though. Yeah, I can. Okay. And I may just be dreaming. It may not be an opening. Nah, it's just woods. It's just woods, and then we get over to the edge of the map here, so it's a little open back here. Maybe this is what I was seeing, just this kind of opening right here. So yeah, tons of new features and different things with the game. It's just a different experience. I'm sure the next version will have new stuff that's a different experience as well. They may. I'm telling you that the biggest demand that they had when they started going over the features of this one was GPS. So I really hope they bring GPS to the console for the console people. Farming with GPS is very nice. It's a lot nicer than, having to steer down the field. Because believe me, if I had to steer down this field, nothing would be straight. Locking in that GPS, it's really cool. The thing is, they have GPS really kind of already in the game. It's basically the same setup as the hired AI worker. What they could do, they could change that up. And you know how we have the AI worker menu now? They could change that up to where you don't actually drive the vehicle to the field and hire it out. But basically go to this AI menu and say, okay, I want to take, this combine to field 50, and what we're going to do, we're going to harvest that clockwise, or, back and forth, northeast and northwest, or north and south, however you want to do it. And, then send them on their way. And then they drive down through there, And right now they have the AI. They said that was a work in progress when they released that with 22, where you can park the tipper on the side of the field and then hire it, and it will take the grain once it gets full to your home silo or a sell point or a production point. That's in the game now. So the technology is there. It just needs to be developed a little further. So basically, you could take any job, spraying, planting, plowing, harvesting, cultivating, whatever. Just basically say this tractor with this implement, go to this field, do the job, come home. Yeah, that's the only way you can do it on console. Which, they could redo that part of it. Like when you drive up to a field and you kind of get it straight and hire it out, they could add a little bit of a menu there. Kind of like they did this AI menu. They could put a GPS menu in here right around the map area, and you take your combine out there if you want to, and basically just kind of repurpose the hire button, just repurpose that to make that the GPS button. Of course, you could go in here in the menu and set it up if you want to, and then keep the AI part. If you wanted to hire a worker, put that under the AI menu instead of having it be the hire button when you go to the field. Turn the hire button into the GPS setup. Put the AI stuff all under the AI menu. I think that's the way to go. No way to tell if I've turned my straw swath on. Other combines, there's an animation in the back. I don't think this one has one. Won't be able to tell until I get up here. Oh, there's a few weeds in this field. Yay, it's on. Alright, let me go get my tractor. Oh, I'm under the wrong thing. There we go. There's an Alice Chalmers. Oh. Back up just a little. Here we go. What's the trailer behind the AC tractor? It's just the Brentner. There's two Brentners. There's this one, which that's not it. That's the smaller Brentner right there. Brantner. There's another Brantner. It's this one. It's this one right here. Basically, we expanded the capacity on it, so you can expand the capacity on this one. You can do 4 different colors on it. What? Yeah, there's barley in that. You're talking about the one behind the Alice Chalmers? Yeah, there's barley in that one. I gotta get it and take it over there. Probably could go ahead and do it. This seems to be yielding a very low yield, so I'm gonna go take that over there and dump it. What would you like to know? Got a lot of people getting the game today for the first time here in chat. Actually, you know what? These don't have the expanded capacity, so these are the shorter versions. There's so much in this game. What's important for a newbie to know? Do contracts. You can make good money at contracts. Don't buy super huge equipment at first. Don't buy really huge fields at first. And I came back over here thinking this was the silo area again. Basically, if you're just starting out, you're going to want to buy some cheap land, cheap fields, small equipment. Start out that way. Harvest, plant, fertilize. There's a lot of settings in the settings menu that you can change. You can turn lime off. You can turn weeds off. You can, turn plowing off. It just depends on what level you want to go to. If you want to keep all that on, then, go for it. And it depends on what you want to do, too. If you want to do, like, traditional farming, like where you harvest with a combine and unload and, have grain and stuff like that, you can do that. You can do logging. You can do root crops. You can do silage work. You can, there's no limit. You can do animals. It's really completely up to you what you want to do. I'm just going to park this right here. And you can go back here. Gotta jump the fence. There we go. So yeah, if you want to do harvesting like this with your combine, you can. Yeah, it's got a lot of weeds in it. It's one of the ones we it's kind of tucked out of the way that we forgot about. So. Alright guys, I think that is going to be it for this morning. We'll be back on Tuesday night and hopefully have some of this harvest done. Try to get we got wheat, wheat, canola, and oats to do, and we got quite a bit of it all out there, so ton of fields to do, ton of stuff to harvest. We may work on a little bit of it between now and then, but I don't think there's any way we're going to get to the soybeans and corn before we get done with that. So we've probably got a couple more days, a couple more nights of harvesting before we get it all done, and then we'll see where we go from there, I guess. So you guys have a good rest of your Sunday, and make sure you check out John from Puma Plow. He should be streaming, I'm pretty sure, tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then, like I said, we'll be back Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So always remember, guys, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Grain Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
And we will see y'all later.